Hello! Hello and greetings, everyone! How are we doing today? It is time for Saturday stream. We're gonna do some writing, we're gonna do some hanging out, and maybe, hopefully, we can hit 10k today? Maybe? We'll have to see. We'll have to make about the same amount of progress we made last weekend while streaming. So I'd have to get about 2,000 words in today during stream. But we've seen that happen. We've seen more than that happen. So we'll see. We might maybe do some sprints. We might just hang around and do some writing. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But hey, shout out to me for actually hitting the start button at 2 p.m. Moonlight Bard, hello! Hello, 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 how are you? But yes, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Mostly lurking? Yes, that is absolutely fine. Thank you very much for the lurk. I'm just happy to have everyone here. I hope everyone has all of their sips at the ready. Maybe some snacks. Maybe some anything else that helps you write. I take my first sippy of the stream. But yeah, we have to decide what exactly we're going to work on today. We have several options. At least a few.
Refresh yourselves.
Ah, and the first sippy redeem. Thank you. But here we go. Our progress officially is 8,029 words. I know yesterday we said we were at 8,500, but that's because I had an article in the list that was like not part of my world building, so I was like, we're gonna roll that back. We're gonna pull that from the list, which technically you're not supposed to be able to do, but it kind of works because the button exists. Who knows? Oh, but yeah. Yeah, I've been cramped inside my chrysalis of depression for weeks, finally forcing myself to crack through. Well, I'm cheering for you. I'm rooting for you. Just break free as that beautiful butterfly and or moth. I don't know which one you prefer. I do like moths. Moths are pretty cool. But yeah, I know a lot of people have been kind of struggling with this season, and that's kind of a... It's pretty... You're racing me? Oh no. But I know it's a hard time of year for many. Even if nothing is going on, it can still be overwhelming. You know, it's the holidays, it's all this other stuff. And so we're trying to do our best with what we've got. And for us today, that means we are going to be doing some writing. Only at 7.3k, so likely to be behind, but still. Well, hey, listen, some people write faster than others. Sometimes I write faster than I usually do, write slower than I usually do. So it's really up to chance. Let's see. So we do have all these articles. I'm thinking, what if I start a new one? Like a new article entirely? Oh. Moths are the only ones who produce silk, and therefore spin a cocoon. Haha. Well, I guess that is true. That is true. Hard shell for the stewing. Yeah, I need like a good stewing session. I guess it's like kinda... It's like what I'm trying to do here with this blanket right now. I wish to become soup and then emerge anew. And just stay nice and warm, ready to tackle everything. And blankies and bubble baths, yes, 100%. Let's see, what article might I want to jump into today? We could start a couple new ones. For some reason I thought you meant you could only write about soup and stew today. I mean, can we write 2,000 words about soup and stew today? That'd be a fun challenge at some point. Like we're gonna have the soup challenge. You know what? I'm gonna keep that for later. If you see a soup challenge next year, don't be surprised. My nickname in one of my servers is Soup Bird. So we'll see how that goes. So what if I just work on these 2 articles today? We work on the Ley Line of Oblivion. That'd be pretty fun. And also Pantheon of the New Age. That's something I want to start working on a little bit more. However, I only have 2 of the, like, I don't even know how many gods I want in this pantheon ready. I only have 2 of the gods so far available for this pantheon, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, where every Nana has their own recipe and its preparation is a national treasure. True, true. Yeah, we could write about, like, the incredibly important soups and stews of each different place in my world. That'd be fun. Oh man. Like, I still need to write about this one idea. This one idea that Adamal and Baron gave me about the gilded beef. That's something I need to write an article about. So we'll make sure that happens at some point. Unless you make it a living article. Ooh, essentially adding deities as you want to add them. Yeah, I mean that would kind of be the goal. Because I currently have that situation going on with Champions of the Dawn. Like I straight up have it in the article where it says like this list is being expanded with time. Because like I don't have everyone figured out. I feel like there'd be like at least 1 or 2 more in this like list. So I guess we'll see how that goes. And I might dive into here. Oh, what am I seeing here? Lovely line with a lot more lovely beans. Oh yeah, baby! Welcome, Eddie. How are you? Yeah, Nonvarox has more than 50 deities. I'm having to add them in time, yeah. 100%. Like, my one of my goals for World Ember, though, is to flesh out specifically this pantheon. Oh, hi, I'm lurking. Good luck on word count. You can do it. Thank you, TJ. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, my goal for World Ember now is to flesh out this pantheon specifically. Like there are a lot of other pantheons in Malcora. Like that's just a thing that's going to happen. But I'd like to get this one in because it's like that like #1 most major pantheon of gods that exist in this world. And it's like it's that kind of like baseline of like all those other gods kind of come from this pantheon, mostly originating from Vajra. So I don't know, I've been playing with some ideas in my brain about how we might want to do that, and like which ways we might want to explore that and explore those connections to the other gods. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, my sister-in-law had a birthday, was there, now I'm here. Finished plot yesterday, close to 5k. Ooh, heck yes. Yeah, it's also a nice, we're stepping into the new year sort of vibe. Hell yeah. It's always a good time to step into something new. Like I don't know, I feel so energized, like stepping into this new year. Like there's so many things going for me this year. I feel like I'm just making a lot of progress in a lot of different things. I'm setting up this world as well for just like a lot more development in the future. Cause I'm really working on that core content, you know? All that stuff that I feel like has been missing for all this time. So all that means for me is I'll be able to take this core content and like make a lot more stuff with it and feel like it's a lot more consistent because I don't have to stop every 5 minutes to tell people like, oh, so this is how this all works. This is how like I don't have any written I don't have any of it written down right now. No, I don't have to do that anymore. I can just be like, yeah, this is how this works. It's in these articles over here. They've existed for a while. Feel free to read those. And here's all this new stuff that's happening. And I can just focus more on what's new instead of all the little bits and pieces and the moving parts that I just haven't written down yet. Oh, and I'm like about to sneeze. Oh, and my mom is texting me asking me if I want any snacks. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm streaming. She's like, I'm at the store. Do you want anything? Because I'm like coming to visit next week. I think that tends to be the best part about visiting parents on the holidays, is they'll just send you home with way more stuff than you came with. So I'm going to take this table. I'm going to take this exact table actually. We're going to pop it into this article. We're going to replace all the content in it, of course. But, you know. So we'll get there. Cool. We'll just see what progress we make. Yeah, so we have this. We're gonna have to, you know, replace all that information. So let's see if I can just go into our Pantheons of Malcora spreadsheet. We can start filling out some of this information. And we'll have some blank sections. I think that'll carry over just fine. Adjust my tabs so I can see chat and also work in 2 tabs at once. So if we just start replacing stuff. Vostra. The New Dawn. Hope Rebirth. Hope Rebirth and New Beginnings. Patron of. We start getting into all of the gods I don't have names for. Caretakers. Parents and lovers. Think, okay, what is this word that I'm thinking of? Resourcefulness. That's the one. So let's just make sure that, okay, so the blank parts are in fact there and they're blank. That's good. So yeah, we just need to add a couple more things in here and figure out what exactly we want to do. We also kind of just need to add more stuff. Some more content. Actually describe what's going on here, who these gods even are, why they're important. We'll just see how that goes. Yeah, we'll just we'll start with a description for what this pantheon is. Survival in the nameless age. Turn that up a little bit. I'm not talking very much. So we would just refresh this real quick. And so now we have a little bit of content in here. So we have a little bit, we have a small description, we have a table with the currently existing gods. I just want to see if I'm able to put bold in there. Oh, I sure can. That's good. Bold all of these. To kind of say, like, these are the traits. We have hope, strength, compassion, and wisdom. I was thinking we'd have at least like one more. Maybe? But we'll see. We'll see. Because originally I was going to have hope, strength, compassion, wisdom, and power, but power did not actually play an integral role in humanity's like escape from the nameless age. They had zero control over power at that point. As humans kind of like wrestle it back into their control in the modern age, more gods may have popped up for those magic users. But yeah, it's not currently a thing. Received invite to Christmas party? Oh no, go to the Christmas party, why not? Christmas parties are cool. Yeah, so if I do little sections like this. I'm basically just like ripping the formatting from this other article that I've already done. Because I figure, you know, Pantheon articles, they should be approximately the same, in my opinion. So if I get a little quote in there, put a picture in there, that'd be really nice. Which soundtrack is this from? I don't know if it's from a soundtrack. I think like this is that's just like some royalty-free music. It might have been featured somewhere, but uncertain. Like none of these songs are from anything that I'm aware of. Time to finally start writing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is time. We're gonna see how much progress we can make today. Cause like I've been here for a minute now. I'm only at 168 words, and there's like a lot of it's a lot of random bits of code in here too. That's fine. I'm able to like scoot this up a tiny little bit. Can't really see what I'm working on down here. Oh, if I just open, if I open the templates below, then we can do that. Trying to manage my my screen space so that you can actually see what I'm working on. Boo! Ah! Hello, Mr. DeCat, how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're having a cozy little writing day, so I hope you enjoy. Do a little H4. Sick, yet forcing myself to write, as if writing didn't give me enough of a headache. Oh. Well, don't force yourself too much if you're not feeling well. Forcing yourself when you already feel pretty awful can just make you feel worse, so just do whatever you can. Like we practice self-care in this house. So if you're gonna force yourself to write, at least make sure you're drinking enough water, having some food. Maybe take a nap today if you're feeling sick.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, sippy, thank you. Self-care is urgent care, exactly. It's important, it's necessary. Because if you don't take the time for self-care, you're gonna need a lot of extra care pretty soon. Last time I let myself off when sick, it took me a month to get back into routine. Napped away the whole morning. Oh. Online, you remember my Orwan Ulera as an answer to your summer camp prompt? The plot is about the magical university shortly after the events described in his article, revolving around the Black Rune. Ooh. That's exciting. Yeah, I remember that article. That was really great. I'll learn more about this story sometime. More stories about to be written in the near future. Ooh, right now I'm writing the main character. That's fun. I love characters. I need to come up with a story at some point that I want to write just so I can make some characters. You know, obviously Malcora has some characters in it, just not a lot. There's not much going on in that regard. Traemos a purifier. Yeah, characters are fun. They're a lot of fun. I don't know what it is about just like slapping a table into an article, but it just makes it feel so much more put together, so much more complete, if that makes sense. Even though my table is literally not complete. Yeah, it is quite the time. Part of me wants to put like, oh, tables look fancy. Plus, think of the extra sneaky words. I'm trying not to think too much about it. Got to work out on what I'm doing this chapter. Heck yeah. I wish you well with your chapter, and I wish you well with all of your progress today. I hope that you are able to get enough rest, even in spite of forcing yourself to write today. That is the feeling of progress. Like, how many actual words are on this page right now? 137? Yeah, it's a lot of it's a lot of sneaky words. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that that's not. Just a little shush. Yeah, we'll just pretend that tables aren't like 10,000 extra words. Right, describing a tramus. These super basic descriptions of these gods so far. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like I need to just flesh out these other gods a little bit more before I add sections for them. So we'll just hold that for now. Let's see what else we want to kind of just throw in on the sides here. Probably want a quote. A quote would be nice. Just kind of to kick things off at the beginning of this article. I love starting articles with quotes, like every single one. Just, it's the flavor, you know? Makes things feel so much more delicious. Mm. Only I could spell. Put my head down on my desk and zoned out. Oh no. Listen, sometimes you need that little brain reset. Need a little brain reset to just get all the gunk out of there briefly. True, but I slept until noon, so I should be reset already. See, we think that. We always think that. What's one more nap, right? Just one more little nap. Slowly turning into one of those old computers. It takes 10,000 years to restart. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough out there. Hmm. Just wondering. They survive everything. That is also true. They do kind of just live forever. It just takes them a second to start up again. You know what? Me too. There we go. We got a little quote in here. Put a little line break in between. Just to give it a little more spacing. So there we go. Now we just gotta find some stuff to put in the sidebar here. What did I put in here? Oh, image. Image and some description. So then we'll just grab our little maybe the one that I want. Please load. No, you're the horizontal one. No. I've added too many images. There we go. And sidebar, toss that in there, put that no link on there. So we don't really need to travel to my placeholder image. There's a little placeholder image. Just breaks up the section real nice. So what I want to put in here for my like article format is to add a little bit more description underneath here between like the title and the table, and then throw in some extra words into the sidebar here. Just have to figure it out. Binary, how are you doing today? Welcome. Hiya, hiya. I have to make time for CSS. There's always time for CSS. Always. I made a little bit of time for CSS myself already. But, you know, focus on the words first. If you're doing WorldEmber, of course. Time to learn first. Honestly, CSS is not hard to learn. You just have to kind of give it like the respect that it's due. Like it is indeed a coding language, and so you need to learn a lot of syntax and other things. But at the very least, in terms of incorporating it into World Anvil layouts and things, it's really not that hard to figure out. It's not hard to learn, but it is hard to stop doing. Yes, 100%. Yeah, if you can learn to use tags in World Anvil articles, you can learn CSS, 100%. Like, as long as you're not trying to do, like, black magic with your CSS, like I know a lot of people are doing, or not like a lot of people, but I know people who do a lot of, like, really interactive CSS animations, like, all this kinds of stuff. Who would try to do such a thing? Oh, I don't know. But as long as you're not trying to do that, it is so easy to learn just like how to make things pretty in CSS. But yeah, CSS animations, yeah, it's a little nuts. I think Katoipoi is the one you want to talk about animations with. I think he was the one doing a lot of that. But yeah, about CSS, easy to do in general, hard to do nice stuff in particular. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the nice stuff in CSS, like making things look pretty, also has like a little bit of graphic design on the side requirement. So nothing crazy. Because like, you know, with my layout, like I made this image myself. I made my own little logo. Yeah, Katoipoi's featured on the World Anvil calendar today too. Yeah, I heard. Katoipoi's just like, he's taken over. 'Tis the season for Katoipoi, adventuring with Ghost Boy. Yeah, we're gonna do a little peep here. Because, you know, speaking of animations, you know, we got little, oh, I didn't wait long enough. We got little Ghost Boy appearing. You just hover over these things, ah, there goes Ghost Boy! Spooky! Yeah, see, I love it. And so that's kind of fun stuff you can do with CSS. Haha. I love that. So there's Ghost Boy on the horse, on the unicorn. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. So it's a well deserved. I'm just gonna throw this in here for everybody who hasn't already seen it. Like, absolutely go check out Katoipoi and his world and all the other awesome things that he does. Yeah, we got a lot of interesting stuff in here. Murder in Car, Akil Turek, and Good Morning, opening chapter. Judge of Mystics, Sketching Bestiary February, Mr. Henchman, I remember Mr. Henchman. Murder on the Arcanum was really, really wild when it dropped. And then, like, shortly after, we just haven't really heard much from Ruben since, I feel like. Which is really unfortunate. I don't know what happened to him. We have the A to Z of amazing critters, of course. Quacktastic Art Festival. City of Dinlux. Tea Witch. This one's really cute. Dwarven influence across Criterion. Dread Romantic. This one's really cool. I like checking this one out. Arm and a Leg. I love this thing. Juntaro is one of those people that I found on World Anvil that like I just love their art style. In fact, we're gonna just go check it out right now. We just go here. I'm like, this is so cute. Just, hello, I would like to buy this mug. Excellent choice. All simple magic items are 10 gold. Okay, but what if I give you 5? You're about to haggle, are you? Yes. Fair enough. So 5? 10 gold. 6? 10 gold. 7? 10 gold. 8? 10 gold. 10 gold. 9? How about 10 gold and we have a drink later? I'll be completely honest with you. I would love to take that offer. But now, this is about my dignity. Understandable. So what if we go back to 7? 10. Now listen here, my friend. I have never lost a haggle to anyone, and I do not intend to break that streak today. I will die before I leave the store having paid full price. And newsflash, buddy, I'm a skeleton. I don't even know if I'm dead, alive, or somewhere in between. But I do know that you can't kill me in a way that matters. A fierce determination. I can respect that. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. 10 gold. Ding. Skull, what the hell are you doing? Defending my honor. You're trying to haggle again, aren't you? Yes. Whoa, what is this? That's a mug that keeps drinks cold. This is pretty cool, but I can't really, like, drink. I don't have an actual body. Skull, you don't have one either. I can't drink, but I can still have milk. It's good for bones, so it's good for me, damn it. I'm sorry, boss. How much does he owe you? 10 gold. You don't have 10 gold, do you? That's irrelevant. Bling. Sold. I'm not sure I understand why, but I respect your choice. Alright then. Would you still like to have a drink later? That would be nice. I love this. And so it was really delightful that I got to see this on the calendar as well. It's like, I think it's so deserved. Thank you for the sips. Oh, and asking if Katoipo is one of the Advent days. He's actually 3. He's Massacre on the Moonleaf Express. First day of the Advent calendar is Katoipoi. Which day is it now? Oh, Sketching Bestiary February, I believe, is also... Yes, this one was also Katoipoi. And now this one today, Adventuring with Ghost Boys, also. I think they're well deserved. I think that's really awesome. I don't know, just very, very, very strong quality coming out of there. Thought the Bestiary was Mochi. Bestiary is, well, Mochi is this other one. This one's Mochi. For the A to Zoo. But these sketches, these were Katoipois. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff happening all around the community. I'm excited to see who comes next. I'm excited to see just all of the things that get dug up for this calendar. I don't know, I feel like I miss a lot of the cool things that people make. And so them making an effort to like bring more things to light from the community. It's just like, ooh, look at all these goodies that I don't get to see sometimes. Oh, or if people are working on things kind of like on the hush hush and they just don't share it quite as much. So we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it and we're gonna love it. Let's see, what else do I want in my sidebar? What are some more things that we want? Yeah, we'll just we'll put like the range of influence, like this is a global pantheon. Related pantheons is Champions of the Dawn. They're more related to Vasra, but they're it's kind of like a group effort, really. It's like maybe there'll be like maybe there could be champions of the others, of the other gods. Bearded Rom, hello, welcome. Welcome in. We're gonna see. I'll do a little sneaky peek to my progress and just see how far we've come just today. 350 words approximately, or maybe like closer to 300. I think I was a little above 8,000. Let's see where we are. So yes, Pantheon of the New Age has entered the chat. It's really exciting to see a whole list of articles in my progress page that like I'm actually excited about and excited to share. Historically during Worldember, I produce like an absolute trash fire purely for word count. But yeah. What am I working on today? Today I'm trying to work on the article for this pantheon in my world. And yeah, it's great, same boat. Yeah, 100%. Like oh man. Like I'm wondering if is this link going to work? Yeah, I mean, okay, so last year I did make articles that I liked. But you will see for sure, like because of articles that I've like deleted, the progress counter on here only shows 6.7k. Like 67% of last year's Worldember survived into the modern era. And all of these articles that I do like, they're still only mostly under 1k, you know? Let's see how much less I did in 21. Oh no, I skipped 21. I did not even participate at all. So it was a little unfortunate. I just had way too much going on that year, to the point where I was like, I can't even think about being creative right now. I'm dying and suffering and having a bad time. This was before I like made my grand return to world building and like really made an effort to like, you know, do stuff. So that year I just didn't do Worldember at all. I just did like a write-up of my summer camp, I guess. And yeah, so the year before that, I made a couple articles about a couple gods and things. Most of these articles are private because they need to be deleted. But some of them are okay for the modern day. The Iskani need to be reworked, and the Ancient Bloodlines article is something that I need to desperately rework after Worldember. It is one of the articles that's linked in my primer, like the one that I just made. and it hasn't been updated once since I wrote it during this Worldember. So we need to get on that. We need to do some edits. We need to do some revisions because it is not accurate anymore. But yeah, that's my progress. Does it go to 2019? It does. Yeah, and from 2019, only 2,000 of my words remain. Hee-hoo. Yeah, taxonomy in the new age. I was really proud of that one. I got 14 likes on it, and I was just like some random guy. Some random guy that nobody knew. Did I do 18 as well? Oh, that's not real. Yeah, so I just have this long history of Worldember where I just make things and I delete things. Because I don't actually really like them that much. I just, I don't know. But now we're like very happy with what we're working on. Just go back here. Now I'm super excited about the things that I'm working on. I'm super excited to see where they go. And really it is just like, this primer is just my pride and joy. I'm so happy that I sat down to actually make it, write it, bring life to it. And we'll just, hopefully, we'll make some art for it. Popping into lend encouragement. I believe in you! 10k ahoy! Yeah, your Worldember progress is amazing. Can't wait to see the return of Feral Line for summer camp next year. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm so excited. I'm hoping that I'll have enough time, like this year to really give it my feral best with summer camp this year. We're gonna I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do a lot of it. It's like I had a lot of plans for this past summer camp that I wanted to do as part of like my feral festivities. Did someone say feral? Shh, no, it's not time yet. But like I had a lot of things that I wanted to do for Camp Feral this past year, and I didn't because I just didn't have the time for it. I didn't have the spoons available to get it done. So we're pushing it on to next year, and hopefully there will be a lot more. And I don't know, next year I'll have like a whole year plus of streaming experience. Maybe I'll do some like wild stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Like I would love to plan some like challenges or giveaways or something. I don't know. It's all up in the air right now. It is too busy of a month right now for me to genuinely sit and plan something like this. So for now it's just thoughts and concepts up in the air. But we will see. Because I am feral for summer camp. Summer camp is my favorite season of the year. All the time, constantly and consistently. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oops. I keep doing this thing where I'm trying to write down here in this window. I'm like, oh, let's click on the button that gives me a header. And I will go up to this box up here and hit the button. And you know, it'll appear in there. I'm like, why did that happen? Why did I do this? No, I want this one down here. Some silly goofy goober. Yeah, world building is easier for me than plotting is, so it's a convenient way to procrastinate while still being productive. Because of course, there is no plot hole that cannot be filled with an adequate application of world building. True. Very true. I think world building is neat. I think it's fun. And it gives me an excuse to look up and research a lot of things that I probably wouldn't otherwise know about. Like last year, I learned a lot about volcanoes. Learned a lot about the types of trees that live in different climates, because I was writing like a bunch of forests and things. I was like, what kind of trees would be here? And so you kind of end up in these little rabbit holes. And part of me was like, oh, what if I did like a little series where I just talk about the random things that I look up and just like share it with you guys. Um that'd be fun. Just make like little, I don't know, TikToks or something, little shorts. I'm like, here's something I learned while world building. You know, it may not be anything like super obscure or secret or new, but it's new to me and it's interesting, so maybe it'll be new and interesting to you too. So I just have not had the time or brain for like any form of content creation. At least, you know, not like social media content creation, because that really does suck the life out of you when you have other things that you need to do in your life. And I have this header open. I don't know what I want to put in there yet. It's a toughie. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, I passed out during World Anvil stream and now I'm here. Welcome, Katoy Boy. We were talking about you earlier. Specifically about today's advent calendar. Because we were also talking about CSS and animations and things. And I was like, oh, how convenient that Katoy is on the is on the calendar today with an article that has a whole bunch of little animations with Ghost Boy everywhere. So we showed that off a little bit on stream today. Because, you know, we can't talk about world building. Holy crap, how did I show up 3 times on that thing? I don't know, I guess you're just really cool. I guess you just make really awesome things and people like seeing it. Hi. Yeah, you make some awesome stuff, so it's really nice to see you featured like everywhere. I'm blushing pretty hard over here, thanks guys, aw. We know quality when we see it. And quality is you. Yeah, we're working on an article right now for one of my pantheons. And this is the pantheon that I want to develop, at least at a base level, by the end of Worldember. Like, I'd like to identify the gods that'll be in this pantheon, at the very least. And if I'm able to make articles for each individual one, like we already have an article for Vasra, we have an article for Atreus, and, you know, there are like 2 or 3 more that I'll need to make. But we currently, you know, this one doesn't have a name, this one doesn't have a name or a title, and it'd be nice to figure out one more that we can add in. More gods? Always more gods. Always. Yeah, because this, like, this is going to be a pretty small pantheon, just overall. But other pantheons in the world may be, like, very variable in size. We'll see, anywhere from, like, 5 to... I don't even know. We could have, like, large pantheons somewhere else. But this, I feel like this would be like a big 5 kind of situation. Like, that just seems like a good number. I just need to really think about exactly which traits I want kind of like representing more gods. And then are we trying to kill them? Well, maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on where we are and which gods we're talking about. I feel like a god versus human conflicts are always interesting. It could happen, theoretically. I don't have gods, but one my culture considers the sea as a giver of spirits. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, my brain won't allow world to have localized pantheons, even though I know it's more realistic. My gods are worldwide, but have different names in different places. Yeah, I mean, my world's gonna have a mix of both. It's going to be like this is a global pantheon. Like everybody knows these gods, and I do want to kind of have a system where these gods can appear in the pantheons of like regional pantheons, but they'll be interpreted kind of in different ways through like the worship and everything else. So they'll have different like names and different titles in different parts of the world, but like in a pure textbook sort of way, like here are the entities of this primary like gods of the new age sort of pantheon. And everything else is just kind of up to local interpretation. I'm working on several rites that have emerged directly out of this belief. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, like spirituality related to the sea and to the ocean is one of my favorites. Cause like there's just something about the sea that's like so like vast and unknown and terrifying. Like it just seems like limitless in its potential, especially in the world building sense, because then you can do so much with it. There's there's so many things, so many ways you can interpret that. Oh wait, so I had something I wanted to write. Create a world of islands for that exact reason. Ghosts and pirates and magic punk. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was some great themes. I love that. Yeah, I love the ocean. I'm respectful as fuck of it, as is proper, as it should be. Like if you don't respect the ocean, it is going to come disrespect you in no time at all, I feel. Like that, like she don't play around. Hmm. Let me scare you all. Maybe the reason we are trying to conquer space is not space itself. Maybe we are fleeing from what lurks in the ocean and deep down on its floor. I believe you. I believe it. Let's see. For example, they incinerate their deaths because they think the sea could grant new spirit to people who were recently deceased. This would mean they would awake and be alive again, but they would be a completely different person to the one who died. Oh, that's pretty neat. USOs are as big a mystery as UAPs. Also, Cthulhu. True. We don't know who's down there. My belief in the elder gods is superseded only by my conviction that hiding under my blankets will keep me safe. There you go. Oh. Alright, for Numenera, which potentially mean their myth could have a seed of reality, and the sea could have more than squid or even Cthulhu's in it. Got to go. See you next time. See you. Thank you for stopping by, Joella K. It's always good to see you. Came back from a lurk. Are we sprinting? I'm just kind of hanging out and writing at my own pace. Not sprinting per se, just having a cozy little day. I don't know if I have the brain to just sit down and say, okay, we're doing nothing but focusing for the next 10 minutes. I just feel like I should be all over the place right now. No, I'm just trying to like work through exactly what I want to write and feature in here. It's a silly little co-work stream, yeah, exactly. We're here to get some writing done, we're here to chat, we're here to really just do whatever we feel like. We're here to take some sippies. And cozy, don't forget cozy. Yes, of course, that's why I have my blanket on. I'm nice and warm. Got my little owl blanket. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's my little bird blanket. I have a lot of blankets and basically all of them have owls on them. As I'm sure no one is surprised. I'm sure not a single person is shocked that I choose to decorate all of my spaces with birds and basically nothing else. And like, I have this journal that I want to write in. I need to start. It's got an owl bear on it. And yeah, we'll get there eventually. We'll figure it out. Oh. But yeah, I feel I'm just having a cool chill day today. I had like a really long week, and so I'm just trying not to force myself through anything this weekend. Even if I don't hit 10k today, I'll be like, whatever, we'll do it later. We got time. We got plenty of time to do that. Of course, I'd love to do it on stream today because that's just a lot more exciting. But who knows? I'm not stressing about it. I had enough stress during the week. I don't need to like give myself more, like on purpose. We're at 8,400 words. If we get 1,600 more words today, we'll be at 10k, and that'll be really nice. I'm only rushing because I've got stuff coming up this week that's super stressful. Yeah, that's totally fair. Might as well knock out that word count as much as you can early. So here's what we've got going on in here so far. Oh, I like this song. Surgery means finish of Worldember. Oh. Well, I wish you luck in getting your words in. Let me finish that sentence. Part of me wants to throw in kind of like a gray deity in here. Um, kind of, kind of like, but not quite as evil. Um, as like Shar from D&D, and from Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3. Because I'm kind of thinking on like the list of things that would have helped humanity survive like this horrific war. I feel like some kind of like some like subtlety, secrecy, kind of like god of hiding would have really helped. Kind of like kind of like how okay, so like this deity would have been like 100% like all positive traits back then when they needed it, but now in the current age where it's not quite as necessary, it's kind of like a negative coping mechanism. Kind of like how when we go through some horrible things, we develop these coping mechanisms that help us survive in the moment. But as we enter like a healthier age, some of those coping mechanisms actually hurt us. I'm sure it makes more sense in my brain. But if we have like a god of secrecy, deception, and hiding, I feel like that would have been pretty good. Did you watch Baldur's Gate 3 series from Carbot Animations? I did not. Well, I think I saw like a little bit, little snippets, but I haven't actually sat and watched through all of it, so maybe I will. I kind of like the idea that I just came up with. You want to have the playlist? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're welcome to like pop that into my Discord server, just so I don't like lose it in the Twitch chat. I'll give it a little watch later. Yeah. I'm sure that would interest me. So let's see if I just copy this. We add another. Let's see, subtlety. The article about the God of Secrets should look like one of the classified CIA files where every nearly sentence is blacked out. Yeah, just everything is redacted. Every single thing. Secrecy. Um, we'll redact everything. Hmm. So, patron of. You get pinged. Yeah, I'm sure wherever you put it is fine. Yeah, it's in the nerd zone. That's perfect. Heck yeah. That works for me. Splendid. Heck yeah. So our article is almost 500 words now, which is pretty exciting. Scouts, refugees. Hmm. Subtlety, secrecy, and memory. Patron of scouts, refugees. Hmm. Yeah, scouts, refugees, and spies. Maybe some spies will be a thing. If we just refresh this, maybe. There we go. We have hope, strength, compassion, wisdom, and subtlety. I'm a fan of that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Those as being like the big five. I feel like there's a lot of room to kind of mess around with all of those for like for positive and for negative. Seems good. Hell yeah. But now, you know, of course we have like the hard parts like what do I name them? What do I name them? We'll figure that out. That's gonna be like 6 hours on its own. Oh no, not the naming. I know. Yeah, just that on its own, that's already going to be 6 hours of my day. So we'll do that off stream. Sounds good, but subtlety might be too subtle. Maybe. Maybe. This would be the god of all who took the shadows to their advantage. All who took the shadows to their advantage, which allowed them to fight back. Honestly, that's one thing I'll prep more after Worldember is a big old list of names I can use. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. Would have been pretty solid. I only had these two. I only had Vajra and Atreus ahead of time because I made them as stubs forever ago. I was like, yeah, you know, we'll write about these at some point, but then I didn't. So now we get to write about them during Worldember. Title should be Soul of Discretion. Ooh. That's a pretty sick title, I'm not gonna lie to you. We'll see. So I want to write out like all these descriptions of things. I want to fill out more of this, like surviving the end. Let's see, my MC is named after the light of the stars, the color of her hair. Alluri equals star hair or longer. Hair shining in the light of the stars. Ooh. I like that. I like that quite a bit. I love starry themes. just gonna put that out there. I just got a ping from Kato. It's like, play Skyrim. I kind of want to. Yes, the gods which make up the pantheon of the new dawn. elves are all about the stars, because they knew both the Eternals' life and death. Every light coming from the stars. And so is their life, their destiny, their death, and their afterlife. Even their capital is called Starhaven. Ooh. I love it. I don't know what it is with me about, like, settlements and things that have, like, the word haven in them. Even, like, Strixhaven. That's a good one. Although I might be a little biased on that one as well. Yes, okay. Because your world is about a dark setting with a dawn of hope. So Haven is a really fitting title for that vibe. Yeah, true. True. Maybe I'll like find a place to stick in a settlement that's like named that. Okay, there we go. We're kind of balancing things out a little. I'm really happy with how this article is like turning out so far. This is a really strong beginning for this article. Subheading. What do I want to put in the subheading? What did I say here? Okay. So I just added a little, oh my god, this little subtitle here. And so yeah, it's a strong start for now. We'll have to come back to this a little bit more once I start figuring out more about these individual gods. And I'll get some names in here, we'll get some titles in here, and we'll get little write-ups for each one individually. Ooh. I don't know, maybe I'll just start some. Where am I? Oh, I didn't write any of this in the footer. I'm not used to that. I'm used to just writing everything in the full-length footer, or full-width footer, basically. And I feel the sniffles coming on again, so if I start sniffing, I do apologize. I need 3 of these. Yes, Worldember friends, please remember to reset the date on any stubs you might be developing before you've written hundreds and hundreds of words into an old stub. Very nearly started writing in an unreset stub. Yes, absolutely. Part of my day 1 Worldember prep was like going through every single stub that I like wanted to write in and just like, okay, we're resetting this, we're resetting that. We're doing all of this before we touch a single key on this keyboard. And so yes, this is excellent advice. Because I think in the past I absolutely have just like started writing in a stub and then realized like, oh no. Oh no. It's a very easy mistake to make. I'm living dangerously and like doing it as I go. Yeah, it is indeed a dangerous game. And I'm curious what this looks like at smaller sizes. It's kind of not ideal. It just like cuts off these words here. I'm wondering if there's a better way to go about this. Yeah, 'cause it's not like there's not really a good size for this. Looks like I make it tiny, and all the names get squished, or not even all of them, just like at least one that's on there does. So it is a good question. I guess we'll just have to see. Because if the formatting isn't friendly, then it might be a little concerning. Wondering if adding more characters like fixes it at all. No, it does not. Oh well, we'll figure it out. And gap filling, taking stubs and categories. That way I'm only writing things I care about. Hell yeah. So I'll just change that back to name because that didn't actually do anything. Mm-hmm. Go back to my articles real quick just so I can look at something. Read a little bit more about Tramus. Humanity's hope. Just need to find all the right words to describe this one thing that I'm trying to do here. Well, so we flushed those out a little tiny teensy bit. Ooh, and this article is over 500, which is really great. Nice, nice. I would love to get 1,000 words in here, though. That'd be really fun. I'm just not sure exactly what at this stage I would want to do. I know I talked about how there would be like different interpretations of these gods in different pantheons. I just haven't written the different pantheons quite yet. So I'm wondering if maybe pantheons could be kind of like, I could kind of have this system where like the more specific regional pantheons will sort of be like led by one of these 5 gods. Just like wherever you go, one of these gods will like lead this one pantheon. Oh, and so there will be a regional interpretation of, you know, one of the big 5. And then there will be additional gods beneath them as like kind of lesser deities. And they sort of mostly revolve around like the similar theme. So I don't know. We'll see how that works. Maybe a little like blend of a couple. Or we can make some lore about how those gods came to be. And if more than one god like came together to create the lesser gods, then who knows? Yeah, this is good. I'm going to add more things. And we just published another article and that with 123%. Look at you go. Heck yes. On that road to 25. 25K, that is. You're killing it out there. Do a little H4. Do a little work in progress. Work in progress. And we'll do another work in progress. The crows outside are yelling. I wonder what they're saying out there. Sitting outside my window going, ha, ha, ha. What good creatures. They're talking about murder, I'm sure. Yeah, getting together with their homies. Little murder party. What's going on? No, we're gonna call this love and sacrifice, actually. How many sacrifices do you think were made in the apocalypse to make sure that others survived? He is the god of love and sacrifice. Managed 820 words so far. Ooh, Ethnos Peeps challenged me to reach 1K. Heck yeah, go get it. Go get that 1K. Families, lovers, and caretakers. Feels like 600 words or more, but I'm only at 250. Yeah, goodness. Errands before darkness falls. Yes, good luck on your errands. Important things. So I'll just get 2 more of these descriptions down here. Of course, I don't have names for 2. Like, I don't have names or titles for 2 of these deities. So I just kind of make some stuff up. Good name for a chapter, Errands Before Darkness Falls. In a book, not a channel on the Discord. Well, maybe. Just a channel in the Discord where everyone talks about what they're trying to get done before the evening. Could be fun. Just errands before darkness falls. We'll do little challenges about it. We will see. This down here. So from here we do have, this one will be wisdom, and that one will be subtlety. A good name for a collection of short stories? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I imagine just like a slice of life kind of set of short stories. Just about like, you know, what are we trying to What are we trying to get done before the apocalypse hits us? A little slice of life of going to the grocery store to pick up some food while you see like the sun exploding. Like, you know, what are we trying to get done before that becomes our problem? Just average day in the life of a looter. Oh. Fun fact, I have a space opera dance party that I'm going to tonight. Ooh, and I've stolen my wife's costume because it looked better on me. Oh my god. I'm so curious what this costume is, though. How she was going to wear it, but it looks better on you. We were at 600 words just about in this article. Yeah, so we're ending up with like little snippets of text that are about the same length every time, which is really nice. Oh, it's a leather vest that when we put it together fits me better. She's pissed off. Oh. Listen, you can't argue with fashion sometimes. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Mm. Mm. So there we go. We have all 5 of those descriptions made out. We just need to name all of them, but later. Because I know if I pick them now, I'm going to try to rush through the process. I'm not going to think them through quite enough, and I'm just going to end up changing them later anyway. We're just going to hold on to that thought then. Ooh, the article is at 666 words. We love it. And so that puts us where? 8,695 words. So we'll see how far we can get if we do a little bit more writing somewhere. But I do still just kind of want something. Well, you know, okay, no, we'll write about what we were thinking of with the different pantheons other than this one, and the different ways that people interpret these other pantheons, like around the world. So we'll make a little section for that in the sidebar, because, you know, we have like that gap going. And congrats, thank you. Yes, we don't have that long of a way to go to 10K. Like, we're almost there. And yeah, I don't know. Honestly, my life does feel a lot better and a lot less stressful ever since I kind of ditched the notion of like, hey, what about 25? That's not for me this year. Not this year. Maybe next year. Maybe. I'd have to do a lot more planning for that. Like, I would have to plan ahead of time approximately 25 articles that I want to write about. I think I got like a good 10 that I was like, yeah, let's write about these. Looking it dead in the eye. It's my precious this year. Absolutely. Absolutely go for it. I'm cheering for you. I'm rooting you on. It's gonna be great. If it gets unhealthy, I'll ditch it. There you go. That's the mindset to have. But I think you can do it. I like if there's anybody who's able to hit like 25K this year, it's gonna be you. So absolutely go on and fight for it. So let's see. We'll say regional representation. Little placeholder there. Cheers for the Gatoy. Yes. The encouragement makes me strong. Yes, good. Just like we pour our power into you. It just flows back and forth.
Yourselves.
Oh, and the sippies, thank you. Gonna make more tea. Ooh. I want to get into tea, but I have not found a ton of them that I really like. I think there's like this like white jasmine tea with orange that I really liked, that they had in like the machine at work. So that's an option. Maybe I'll buy that and see if I like it. I don't think you're in the UK, are you? No. No. If I were in the UK, I'd probably be trying to get ready for bed. Well, maybe. Might be a little bit too early there still. I could send you some of my stuff if you were. Yeah, no, I'm a little far away for that, I think. Regional pantheons. Regional pantheons often feature representations of the New Age gods. Mm. Mm. Let's just tab back into here, see where we're at. Do that real quick. Hmm. So yeah, there we go. A little more info in here. So here's some lore that we just made up about my world today. Humanity's belief in the greater deities can take different forms depending on their regional pantheons. And so any one of these gods could appear in any regional pantheon as like a different version of themselves. They could have different names, they could have different titles, but at their core, they are still that same deity, that same entity. But this, in doing so, humans create shards of greater deities. And these shards of these deities will interact with their faithful as if they are like a completely separate entity from that deity. You know, like that's still like interconnected. And so this allows them to have these different interpretations of the major deities. Yeah, like a different facet of them, exactly. So it's like a little piece of them kind of like broke off and is now like their deity. And it'll be interesting to explore how that connection works. Yeah, so really I just want to do that so that this sidebar would kind of match up at the bottom of this section. So there we go. We have an article that's like pretty well put together. 757 words. 47 words, my bad. Oh, look who's back on my list again. Sneaky TJ. I know it says that you can't remove them, but that's not going to stop me from hitting the button every time it pops up. Let's see, look, now it's not on there anymore. I don't really care if it's on there at like the very end of the event, but I don't want it to be there inflating my word count ahead of time. Be gone, TJ! No, I'm helping your word count. And so yeah, we can call it world building content for the Seven Tomes world. We're building out the roster in world. Yeah, so I want to write about like the different shards of Vostra. I want to write about the different shards of Atramus, who theoretically, like this like shard system could be the reason that the Alabaster Hand is so deeply unhinged that they're talking to a version of this god that's like not nearly as chill. I think that would be a good time. I think that'd be a really good time. So yes, where are we? We are at 8776 words. I'm gonna take a little sneef. And so let's find something. I need to change worlds back again. Articles. I want to find some other article that I need to write in that I can just kind of word dump in. I can just like spit out a bunch of words and not really worry too much about formatting or like filling in space. Where do we want to go first? Oh, you know, we can write about the Leyline of Oblivion real quick. Because that is one of the articles that I wanted to do anyway.
Yourselves.
Thank you, Katoy Boy. It's one of those articles I need to work on regardless, because it was like on my big list of things that I want to work on. If we go, oh wait, no, that's the wrong article. No, Worldember. So if we go back to this article here, we have a couple things that like we really wanted to tackle. So World Primer, we did that. Intro to Leylines, we do have that article as well. Vostra the New Dawn, we've also been working on that quite a lot this past week. Pantheon of the New Age, which we were just working on today, so look at us being ahead of our goals. And so the last two that are on this list of like the concept priority is the Leyline of Oblivion and the Boharan. Is the most abundant flavor of human in all of Malcora. And I did mention in here, like, I might want to make an article about humans as a whole, as the 3 base flavors of human will be quite similar until I have more details to share. So that's an option. I could work on either Boharan or I could work on, like, human. Humanite. Yeah, we'll have to see. Cause I'm thinking, like, I think I might make a humans article and, like, replace the Ancient Bloodlines article that I have. Maybe. Not sure. Oh, we'll have to really decide that, because if I'm gonna write about humans anyway, I'd probably want that article to feature everything that's in, or everything that would be in that article. I think I have to rewrite it from the beginning anyway. I don't know. It's worth checking out probably. But for now, we will just go into this article. We'll write some stuff. Yeah, so we'll just make some words happen in this article. We'll write it in the footer, because why not? Just open this real quick. Yeah, so here we are. This is the article at the beginning as we start. Oops. Keep hitting my mouse against the side of my keyboard. Got little buttons on there that just kind of do stuff. Let's see, what random bits of information can I just throw in here? I can talk about its history. I can talk about the things that it may or may not be linked to. I can talk about its effects, the kind of magic that runs through it. I can talk about Yulrorim, that region. That still has like a major emergence of that ley line in it. I think that's all a pretty good start so far. All that's left is kind of just to write it all down. We'll put some headers around. Also, all throughout Worldember, I've been referring to like the apocalypse times as Oblivion's Wake. So that's certainly something to consider. Certainly something to maybe I can make an article about that too, as like an event or something. But we'll see. It's Oblivion's Wake. Goodness. Little bit of content there. Let me put this down here. Maybe we make this something else. The Hungering Dark. Yeah, I'll call it that. That sounds cool. Hmm. Rise of Malcor follow a few records they have uncovered from the ancient empire of the antecedents. I have to go read that sentence to make sure any of it even made sense. The Leyline of Oblivion is believed to have been the cause of the Nameless Age, as historians of Malcora follow the few records they've uncovered from the ancient empire of the antecedents, citing myths such as the Font of Oblivion and others which paint a picture of destruction at the hand of uncontrolled Oblivion magic. It trails on for a while, but I think it at least makes sense for now. I'll take it, is what I'm trying to say here. They're pushing the notion of Oblivion. Where they're pushing the notion that Oblivion magic. Was the cause. further pushing the notion that oblivion magic was the blight behind it. We're already at 241 words in this article, which is really nice. We're getting somewhere. Are we over 9K yet? We are! We're at 90%! 90%! That's exciting. I'm just gonna get a little bit ahead of myself and just update my number real quick. Thank you for the sips. Oh, I was gonna just get ahead of myself and edit my, Oh, I actually can't because streamer mode's enabled. Oh well. Woo, celebratory sip! Yes, 100%. That is what we need. Just push myself in closer to my desk real quick. Sip sip hooray! wait, hold on, I love that. Hold on. If I make merch, I'm adding sip sip hooray to my list of things to my list of things I can say. Ooh. Salitude, thank you for following. Hello. Yes. We just need to come up with all of the different sippy related slogans that we can just put on merch. Have to make like cute little graphics and designs and things to go with it. That's exciting. We can't get me too excited about new ideas right now. I'm on a mission. But Sip Sip Hooray is definitely one of those things that needs to happen. Need a burb with a raised eyebrow and a caption with Sips tea. Yes. Oh, I just need to draw more birds. That's really all it is. I just know that if I make Malcora bird merch, for Mochi's sake, I need to make something with a sea scamp. Absolutely I do. Just like I could just imagine like a little graphic or something, maybe a sticker, I don't know, of a sea scamp running away with someone's tea. And it's like it's spilling everywhere, but he has it and he's running. He has it and he's running. Ah, but words. I need more words to happen. That's really what it is. Because like if I can get 500 words into this article, which is like, that's pretty simple, really. I have like a couple more topics that I want to cover in here. That should be pretty achievable. Yes. Well, you know, we'll do Oblivion's Wake here. Say myth and legend, perhaps. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, it's myth and legend. I wanted to add something else in here. Point to human error. Yeah. Most myths pertaining to ancient relics, such as the Font of Night, point to human error as the beginning of the end. Irresponsible use of magic. More words. More words. Point to human errors, the beginning of the end. Irresponsible use of magic. Irresponsible handling of magic. Leading to the destabilization of the ley lines to their they're splitting from one another into dualities. Yes, the Malkor's Age of Darkness is officially referred to as the Nameless Age. The force against which humanity fought during that time is known as Oblivion's Wake, further pushing the notion that Oblivion magic was the blight behind it. Darkness of the plane as the Empire of Ether crumbled. Against the hungering void. Crumbled against the hungering void, which stripped it. Stripped it of the powered every aspect of it. Okay, I finished my article for the day. It is a ritual to give the blessing of the sea to newborns and ensure the sea give their new spirits to them instead of the recently dead. Ooh. Yeah, that's always a cool myth. Just like the concept of the dead kind of like fighting for a spot in the world by like claiming it from a newborn. It's like it's a dark kind of myth too. So I'm like, what happens if they don't what happens if they don't succeed? Or rather, what happens if they succeed? And now, like, you know, is your baby just SOL? Do those spirits know that they've done this, or are they just like, haha, I'm here, I'm alive. This is my first time being alive, yay. I feel like people always kind of have these discussions in like a spiritual sense. Like if you lived a past life, would you remember it? Like, you know, you're born into a new body. Like, do you remember who you used to be? Or like, do you know and then forget? Do you never know at all? It's always a really interesting question. 690 words and no formatting. Hopefully I have time to finish them after I finish my 10,000 words. Heck yeah. Heck yes. Yeah, this article is at just about 300. And we have some like base level formatting. We have some headers, you know, just so I can kind of keep my ideas kind of sectioned out a little bit. This article is probably going to look very different by the time I actually get around to, you know, finishing it. Oh, nice. But yeah, for now, I'm just trying to put some headers down and just like say, hey, this is what's going on with this, and here's some things, some information. And hopefully, before too long, I can actually get some proper information in here. Like, I don't know, maybe in the sidebar we can go for one of these, like, emergences. Do I have a Yulrorum? No. Yulrorum. That's a region. That's a place. I should probably make an article about that before too long. But we'll see. Let's say physical domain. Power. On the mythology of this people, sea grants new spirits, and it doesn't really care who it gives them, so if the recently dead are in the way, they could be brought back to life. As new people, which nobody in the settlement wants. True. Physical domain power. You know what we can do? We can link this back to ley lines. Let's see. Power. And so when that links back... Wait, did I? Oh, no, I turned off the sidebar because I didn't want it showing up. Right. There we go. And yeah, so physical domain, that'll just take you to the ley lines article, and that's fine. Emergences. That'll take us to the Yulrorum article whenever I get around to it. Whenever I get around to making it. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else I might just want to have as like a little category and response kind of thing in my sidebar. Sorry, I keep almost needing to sneeze, and so I'm sitting here like dying. Trying not to like sneeze too much, you know? It's just like, as soon as winter starts, achoo! As soon as winter starts, I just cannot stop, like, having little sniffy nose problems. Like, who decided that winter allergies should be a thing, right? And I also make it worse by shoving my face into cats, but I try and stop me. You know what I mean? Like, just try. It's not gonna work. But so, you know, I just get that, like, power duo. Like, I do this to myself. At least half of it I do to myself. Just sit up straight. I know I have my foot on my chair, but like I'm sitting upright. I feel comfy like this. That's the important part. I might just like cross my legs again in my chair. And call that done. Like I'm gonna keep refreshing on this page until I see that number is like, oh, we're at 91%. We've gone up another 1%, you guys. Like 1% at this stage is like huge. We only have 9 to go, you know? So it's like, ooh, here we go. So yeah, we just need to add some more content to here. Figure out what else we want to work on, what else we want to just kind of throw into this article. Yeah, Oblivion's Lake. Da da da. Okay, just... Oh, the sniffing is unavoidable. I'm sorry. Just trying to figure out what I want to name this thing. Go to my world real quick. I would like to access my map, please. And just click on this. Oh, okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. It's something like the Null Magic Lands. That's what I needed, because I want to write about this region a little bit in here. The Null Magic Lands. It's like I knew I called it something cool, you know, back in the day, and I was like, what did I name it? So Null Magic Lands. We're gonna write about the region, Worldember. Let's see, though. Oblivion's Wake was... Oblivion's Wake was pushed back. The Oblivion's Wake was halted and dispelled by humanity at the end of the Nameless Age. The Leyline of Oblivion yet remains and emerges as all other ley lines do. Emerges as all other ley lines do. Thus, the threat of Oblivion. Thus, the threat of Oblivion magic always remains. Never to be erased fully from the lands of Melkora. In spite of its ancient record of destruction, its role in balancing the duality of the physical domain of power is understood by those who study the arcane. This knowledge, however, does not stave away the fear This knowledge, however, does not stave away the fear of oblivion resurfacing, as it once did. And sentencing Melkora to another dark age. Now that I'm back at my keyboard, allow me to confirm that a face full of soft kitty is in fact the only known cure for furnace filter related indoor allergies. They're like a fuzzy wuzzy little face mask, equipped with murder mittens for the disposal of grinchy grinches. Very true. I just love cats. I think they're great, and they're cool, and they're fun to talk to. So here's our article so far. Look at all the stuff that we're doing in here. A friend of mine also got cats and they're so adorable. Oh, yay! More creatures in this world. Just gotta go visit those creatures and give them little kisses on the head, because that's what they deserve. Unlike other ley lines of Melkora, da 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 da. Alright. Just off the top of our heads, let's think of a fun quote to put into this article. Imagine me coming up with things off the top of my head. Me just putting myself on the spot like that. Words are hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, words are hard, but look, we're at 9,200. 92%. We got another 1%, you guys, since the last time I checked. It's only 8 more to go. At this rate, we'll be at 10k in no time. Progress, progress, progress. Ooh, no, okay, so hold on, I want to add a little quote of some kind. Ugh. So back to our footer, we're gonna write a little bit more about Null Magic Lance. No, so we're gonna do this. Pop that into here. Oblivion remains, and then no magic lands. Largest known emergence of the ley line of Oblivion. Located in Laurorim. Which was once known to be the vocation. The Empire of Ether's heart. This is the crown jewel of the Empire. Magic flourished at its best and brightest. What remains there now? Everyone's lost to time and darkness. Where all magical life ceases to be. Few make their homes. So few are able to make homes in such lands. Those who do are often twisted. The word. Twisted by the magical void. Are they seen as human? There are those such as the Yulrori Umbralists. Have found their essence tied to these no magic lands. And conspire to find a method in which they may expand. Expand the area the line's influence. Expand the area of the line's influence. The void. Lifting the void upon on lands beyond their borders. Give me the hover thing, please. Hmm. So there are not many. So there are not many others around to combat the Umberlists. Those who do so fear their mission would come at the cost of unleashing another nameless age upon Malcora. Indeed, indeed. So where are we now? Wait, you guys, we jumped up 2% that time. We're at 94%. Ooh. Ooh. 6% left. I think we got this today. You can do it. I feel the power. I feel the power of support. 6 left to go. Ha 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 ha. That's so exciting. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've made 7 articles for Worldember so far. That's pretty sick. That's a good number, 7. Maybe it's like I've heard it somewhere before. Perhaps in the 7 tomes. Never mind, it's also my lucky number. Not even my lucky number, just my favorite one. I'm looking at my planner and thinking I'm not going to keep this pace comfortably for 25k, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It was really fun to think about for a while. It was really fun to have that hype going, but like I don't think so. I need to plan for that like ahead of time. Like I did not plan for 25k heading into this event because I didn't think that it was even like feasible. But then I just like started writing 2,000 words in a single day. I'm like, hey, hey, wait a minute. But I'm thinking next year. Hey, maybe next year we can shoot for 25k. We'll just see how that goes. Could be, could be. It just requires a lot more planning on my part, I think. Yeah. Like I just need to come out with more topics and things that I really need to write about. Maybe have some like those names ready that we were talking about. And just some other things that we just really want to work on. Let's see, what else do I want to write about in this article specifically? Mm-hmm. You know, I want to make myth and legend. Just make that a little bit smaller. Separate these sections just because that makes me feel better. So we just get a little line here. It just feels right, you know? So how are we doing up here? Just get this little line here. For consumption. There's only... I could spell. There's only one effect. Any leyline which emerges beside an emergence of the leyline of Oblivion has no effect on the surrounding lands. It does appear to empower the leyline of Oblivion over time. Just throw in some more stuff in here at some point. How about... just grab this and put it in here. Just because I think it would fit there. There you go. We're just doing a tiny little bit of formatting, just a little smidgen. Remus, the fat orange anti-allergy face mask with whom I live, is taken up sitting on my mouse. Good. Every few seconds he shifts his ass slightly to make sure I know how annoyed he is that I'm typing and not petting him, thus foiling his plans to interfere with my work by sitting on my mouse. Very good. He knows what he's about. He knows what he's here for. Just pet that cat. I love fat orange cats so much. They're my everything. So you give that cat some kisses for me. Alright. What else do I have about the leyline of Oblivion? Da-da. Some no magic lands. And now we're talking about expeditions into the null magic lands. So we'll see how that goes. This would be where all the bad stuff happens. That'll be fun to explore sometime in the future. Yes, these expeditions are extreme risk and proven to have little to no reward. But you know, people are going to try it anyway, right? Like, why wouldn't you? You simply must. Let's see, where are we now? 96%? That's a whole nother 2 since last time. we're kind of killing it. Extreme risk or risky? I would say it's extreme. Steady progress. Yes, yes. Now remember that I had intended to come up with plot hooks for my Worldember articles. Ooh, I'm about to go back and add them to the ones I've made already. That's exciting. Maybe tomorrow. Have that party coming up, yes, of course. And you rock that vest. Ah. But yeah, they're extreme risk in the way that people say, like, it's this is high risk, high reward, you know, that kind of thing. These are extreme risk, little to no reward. But you know, there's a chance, right? There's a chance you might find something cool. My last sentence reads a bit uneven. That could just be my non-native brain. Who knows? Risk it for potentially no biscuit. Exactly. I'll just write that in. I could pad it a little bit. Yeah, these expeditions come with extreme risk and are proven to have little to no reward. There you go. Wrote earlier, but I'm packing for my trip. Yeah, have fun on your trip. So where are we now? I just need to double check. So we're at like 800 words. That's pretty big. That's pretty cool. Ooh. I'm trying to think where exactly I want to go. Because if I could get Leyline of Oblivion to 1,000 words, that'd be pretty sick. If I can get Vasra to 1,000 words, that'd also be awesome. And if I could just find a couple more words to squeeze into Pantheon of the New Age, that'd be also really dope. But that one I'm just not sure what exactly I want to put in there otherwise. More tables! Maybe. That would give me like an extra 600 words for my article. 100%. Yeah, because I just need to see. In contrast to its opposite, potency. Put a couple more sentences in here, maybe? In contrast to its opposite, potency. Let's say all sources of arcane magic. They're pulled directly from other ley lines or from the arcane bloodlines of living things. Are consumed by oblivion magic. This can cause disastrous effects. This can cause disastrous effects to leyborn exposed to the ley line's influence. And we'll just leave that at that. There we go. We got a couple more words in there. Just a few. We're at 878 words in this article. Maybe we can get to 1,000. That'd be pretty sick. We'll write a little bit more about... Worldember count is 39,647. That's pretty impressive. Good work. It's way more than I planned to do. Responsible handling of magic. Spell enchantments and magical effects. Antecedents to dispel enchantments and other magical effects. others. Where others may others may take a darker stance. Leaving that. Oblivion magic was used. Was used in imprisonment and torture methods in order to contain powerful magic users. How far are we? Oh, 60 more words to 1,000. Well, our articles will stay public. I was only aiming for 25k, but now 50k is my goal. Well, good luck. Best of luck to you. So let's see, what else can we say in here? $976. After the 50k of Nano, just 10k for Worldember is more than enough. Yes, exactly. Like, I've never even done Nano, so... So that 50k is, pretty nuts to me, just in general. Right. That was my second time last year. I was real life burnt out, so I got to 25k, which is still an absurd amount of words. It's true. This year I was good, so good in general, so I wanted to get to 50k. Soft goal of 25k as well. Ooh. Like, I start Nano every year, but I only completed it once. Yeah, I feel that. I'm actually not even sure if I've ever started it. You know, like, if I did, it would have been a very long time ago, because I just don't have any memory of it. But I feel like it's something that, like, younger me would have absolutely wanted to try to do, at least once. I just know ever since I've been a grown-up, I just kind of recognize, like, I don't think this is in the cards for me right now, so we're not gonna dive right in. But it would be nice to, like, jump into it sometime. Like, maybe next year if I'm crazy enough, but who knows. 1,667 words every day for 30 days. One of which is my birthday, which is a huge holiday, and many of which are work days. Yeah, absolutely. Like all these work days. That's really what gets into it for me, because I'm not capable of doing like anything after I come home from work. I can like sit on my computer after work, and that's kind of it. Like if I'm having a particularly good day, maybe I'll come home and I'll do some stuff after work, but no. Like if you want me to come home from work and like eat and also sleep at a regular hour, I'm not doing anything else that day, pretty much. Yeah, same for me. I spent it with Emily for 2 weeks, and on one day I did 8K the whole day. Never doing that again. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, like it's a lot. It's a lot to just sit down and do a ton of words. Like I I was floored by the amount of words I was able to get done last weekend, where I did like 2,000 one day and then 2,500 the next. I'm like, woo, woo, like that's big for me. Like I don't really do that very much. But so you know, it's possible. Like I'm capable of writing that many words in a day, but every day? I don't think so. Not unless I just sit down and just pour my entire being into it for a couple days. Like I don't think I'd be able to do it on stream. I'd have to really zone into it. Just like blast my regular music that I usually listen to. And headphones on, everything else off. No chatter, no distractions. Then maybe I'd be able to do a lot more in a day. Who knows? This Worldember has been fueled by drum and bass playlists. Yeah, 100%. I need to give myself like a good personalized playlist with that. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. I ask me most of the time blasting heavy metal or OSTs and just writing. Most of the time dwarven metal. Hell yeah. That's the good stuff. Ooh, okay, this article is over 1,000 words now. Where does that put us on the word count? 98%. We're going up by 2s every time. Oh man, we're at 98%. 98%. Oh my god. We're getting there. We're getting there. Amazing. Oh, we're so gosh darn close to the end now. Oh,
Refresh yourselves.
oh sippy. Got a reward planned? Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'll bake cookies. I don't know. I don't have a reward plan for myself. Sip sip hooray! Oh my goodness. Maybe the reward is after this stream I'll get to sit down and draw something for Sip Sip Hooray. maybe. I have a lot of things I need to do after this stream too. So maybe I'll reward myself with a nice treat, a little nap, and I'll corral my ADHD brain into working on some of the stuff that I need to finish. Always two there are, a master and an apprentice. Oh, more wizard dating sim? Maybe. I actually don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, which means I'm probably not going to do more wizard dating sim this week. Ah, it's a shame. 'Tis a shame. It's like I'm realizing like I need to stop packing my entire weekends full of streaming. And I don't know, I have a lot more fun streaming writing with you guys, as opposed to streaming games. Just cause I don't know. This feels a lot more interactive. I feel like I'm just like chatting with you guys more. I get to talk about my favorite things too. Now, do I want to keep writing about this, or do I want to write about other stuff? So, I don't think we need this open anymore. Yeah, we can. Like, I'll try to pad out a little bit more. Pantheon of the New Age, I think. It's at 747 words. Surely we can do that. For 2025, I plan a USA tour. Want to visit as many places as I can. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, like it'd be really cool if you were able to come down for like one of the meetups, maybe for like summer camp picnics. That'd be sick. Like I'm sure they'll do another one in New York City, perhaps. I have that planned the state of Indiana in the last week of July, first week of August. You can come to Gen Con. Oh, true. Maybe I'll try to go to Gen Con. Maybe. I don't know. Cause like I've never been, so don't know. But we will be in Florida for D20 at Sea. And I think we're gonna try a little Epcot visit. So you can go hang out with Katoy Poi too. And that'll be really fun. That's also somewhere that I've never been. And yeah, absolutely. Still accepting interested parties. Yeah, that'd be really fun. But yeah, I would love to just get out and do more things with more people next year. So just like, I don't know, going to some cons. I've only been to like one con ever, period, like in my life, and that was like Boston Comic Con, I think is what I went to. It was just like the one time I've ever been to a con, and I just kind of went there, went to a couple of art booths, and I was like, okay, cool. But I don't know, Gen Con sounds really fun, like with all the games and stuff. I'd just love to explore some of that sometime. I can provide hotel and admission to the con. There are requirements, but they're fun requirements and stuff you want to do anyway. Oh, travel, food, shopping, incidentals not included. Yeah, that's fair. I've only been to one small local Comic-Con. Check out what events are here in Argentina. Yeah, that sounds like fun. It's just so many things that like sound really fun and I'd like to do. But traveling is expensive, and more than anything, it's just like the time commitment. Like I'm okay with dishing out some money so we can go have some adventures, you know? Yeah. So we're gonna close Leyline of Oblivion. We're gonna well hold on. No. Leyline of Oblivion needs a little header section. Just like a little subheading. Just real quick, what can we think of? What can we think of? Because I was just looking at this like, wait, this area of the article is naked. We can't have that. In the before times, I would go to Orlando MegaCon a lot. Oh, Comic Cons in Tampa. That's pretty cool. I would love at some point if I could like cosplay at a con, you know? That just sounds like a lot of fun. But you know, cosplay also requires time and money. So it's just everything costs money in this world. What character would you go as? Ooh, that's such a good question. I don't know, I feel like I've been watching a lot of anime lately. And I feel like I would absolutely want to go as Nobara at some point. From Jujutsu Kaisen. I hit 130k. Ooh, I'm gonna stop there. It's pretty huge, pretty huge. Or is it 13 or 130? 130 is kind of nuts. But yeah, like I don't know. I feel like there's always a lot of characters that I want to do, and then as soon as someone asks me about them, I'm like, I forgot. Oh man, who else? I'll figure it out. But Nobara from Jujutsu Kaisen is definitely up there on that list. Specifically, like with the roses on her. Just, she's beautiful. I love her. No, Leyline of Oblivion. Um, oh, this fat bastard is still sitting on my mouse. Excellent. That's good. So that's exactly 1080. That's cool. Yes, the all-consuming force, hungering for the arcane as it flows through the world's veins. I like that. That sounds fun. All right. We are, my friends, 150 words away from hitting 10k. Just doing little wiggly fingers. I'm excited. That's not a lot of words. That's like that's a couple words. It's a couple words sprinkled here and there. Just woo. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I hope you don't mind if I send like 10,000 notifications for all these articles later, everybody. Feel free to go read them. It'd be really nice. But if I have Pantheon of the New Age open. Yeah, now we can close these because I did what I wanted to do. We open this article back again. I'm gonna read the articles off my notifications whilst waiting for you to hit 10K. Ooh. Yeah, so if we could just get like a couple more words in here. And then Sippy Storm! Yes, absolutely. Sippy Storm. The sip sip hoorays will be so strong. One sippy. Just one. Let's just start writing down here. Let's just start up a section. I can, he's just a cat, even with murder mittens. He's not that scary. I find it funny that I have a touchpad on my laptop, and so his plans to impede my progress are again foiled. Yeah, he thinks he got you, but no. His silly little cat mind cannot comprehend the complexity of a touchpad. So we'll say shards of the new age. You know, I'm wondering now. It's like, I would really like to make like Atreus the Purifier the shard of this god. Rather than being the full, like, the full entity. So now I'm like complicating things for myself. Because I would like the shard of Atreus that is worshipped in Arsavella to be like, you know, different. Alternatively, we could have this pantheon kind of like be written as like, this is what is worshipped in Arsavella, and it's different in other places. Who knows? Or they could just have the same name. Or they could have different titles. Hey, there we go. Rather than renaming all the gods, they can have different titles in different parts of the world. So we have Atreus the Purifier in Arsavella. We could have Atreus the Defender, the Protector, the everything else. Like all these different versions. That makes things less complicated for me. And so then it's like, it's very clear at that point, it's like this is the same god. It's just like a different version of them. So we can say, we can write about the Eastwind Pantheon because that would be Arsavella's pantheon. Yeah, different incarnations, different shards of the same god. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. We're just figuring things out as we go. So... So then it would make a lot more sense for, like, the Purifier to be this god that everyone's going kind of low-key zealot for. So I don't know. We'll have to go, like, think about the implications of that and maybe do some renaming of a certain article and just figure out how that goes. Or I might just like take the titles out of the, like, god articles. Maybe? So, like, the article for the god will be Atreus, and then we will go into the different shards of Atreus within that article. That would work. So sad to cut off two words off these articles. Reminds me a little of how Elder Scrolls does it with different names based on how other species worship them. True, true. I haven't really looked into that very much, but now I might, just to get some inspiration. Like, I actually know very little about the, like, Elder Scrolls deities. Which is pretty silly, because I've played, like... I mean, I've played a lot of Skyrim, so I guess I don't know. It's really the only one I've played. Yes, in the Eastwind Pantheon, we can have this little write-up. What shall we write exactly? Oh, so I'm back. How far has the Great Line gotten? We are 150 words away from 10k, my friend. You have tuned back in at this exact moment. We're making like our final push now, basically. And so, yeah, in the Kingdom of Arsavella. How well my races run. Go online. Well, listen, we're still running this race to the very end. You best be trying your hardest to catch up to me right now as we speak. however many words you can get done. Oh, thank you. Just as I reach for my mug. I am delaying. Oh no. No, let's do this. We're gonna get a whole bunch of words together right now. Maybe you should listen to All for Metal Run. I meant delaying line. Ah, yes. You are delaying me so you can catch up. There you go. Oh. Many sips, thank you. No, I don't really want that linked there like that.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, now everyone's joining and no. Weaponized sips.
Refresh yourselves.
Ah.
Refresh yourselves.
All the sips keep coming. You're gonna make me empty my mug, like, right now. Can't resist the hydration. Yeah, it's just sippy. Sippy train. Did I miss that one? We're gonna try it. I have to get up and refill my mug.
Refresh
Hydration train. I'm refilling my sip.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, who did that? Who's telling me to refresh myself when I'm not in the seat? Oh, of course.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, well, I guess who did that? Yeah, I could guess. There's 2.
Refresh yourselves.
There's 3, and there's the 4th one. And now 5.
Refresh yourselves.
You guys. You just keep redeeming them. Oh my goodness.
Refresh yourselves.
All right. Caught up with all the ones that are in chat. Yes, we're just trying to delay me. But in Eastern and Central Nephian. Another one. This is best. Finish your 10k. I'm trying. In Eastern and Central Nephian, Finish my writing for the day. Excellent, excellent.
Refresh
Oh,
yourselves.
got nearly 500 of my needed 2K and also have a sippy, thank you. Goodness, goodness. Just getting we're getting all the sips in today. Just want to see what's how this is looking so far. More intense and so yes, okay, so we have our protector god who is Atreus. And so in the Eastwind pantheon, which is worshipped in like Eastern and Central Nephirin, where the kingdom of Arsavella is and a couple of neighboring regions, he takes on the shard that is the purifier. This is a more intense form of the protector god who values a more proactive approach in combating the world's evils. So this is where the alabaster hand gets, I'm gonna say, their audacity. Where they're actively mobilizing against their perceived evils. And that's kind of where they're at right now. So we'll see what that does for them. Yeah, so that's where that is. More intense form of him. Yes, yes, yes. He's a more proactive approach in combating the world's evils. Let's see. Yes, okay. So we'll just we'll see how that works. Well, we'll just have to change some names later. Just like article names. So we will see. And we'll add in, we can also add in like the note about how like his shard is the purifier that is in Arsavella, and we'll write that in about the alabaster hand section in his article. We just like, we've just unlocked a chain of little baby retcons, not retcons, but like some additions and some revisions that need to be made in just the descriptions of these gods. But yeah. Eastwind Pantheon. So if that's the case, we probably don't need the titles in here. In where am I? Maybe we'll do shards. Who knows? Maybe in the future we'll make like individual articles for the different shards of each god. So that way, if you like, if hypothetically you were to run a game here and you want your players to know about like one specific version of the god, you'll get an article for that specific shard of the god. And that'd be pretty cool. That way things don't get muddied up. And so now I'm wondering, like, oh, would the Eastwind Pantheon also have, like, would all of the gods be represented in this pantheon, or is it just kind of like... I don't know. I don't know. Probably. I mean, they'd probably have their own interpretations of all of the, like, major gods, and then they would have a collection of, like, minor deities as well. And those won't have shards, they'll just be what they are. And maybe, theoretically, some pantheons might share some lesser deities, depending on, like, proximity and their values. But yeah. The lesser deities won't have shards, because they're not, like, that powerful as to be split into many different versions of themselves. Maybe it could be a very interesting drama point in the future if a minor deity develops a shard of themselves. Like, what does that mean for the power dynamic? What does that mean for, like, the lineup of greater and lesser deities? That'd be fun. And as we have deities that used to be human who ascended to godhood, would they be able to become powerful enough that they could also have shards of them? Would be pretty fun. Father, you have created me. For this you need to die. Exactly. Hell yeah. Let's see what's going on here. I think my phone is lying to me right now. But alright. Alright. We're jumping into one of these sections. Da-da-da. Oh, you know what? I could just call them like strength incarnate, hope incarnate. Like, that's just it's what they are. Is that a bonk? Is that you dare bonk me in my cozy blanket fort? How dare. I do. Alright, I'll sit up. I'll scoot my little lumbar pillow into the position. A delay it shall be. No, 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 no. None of that. None of that. In fact, I don't know, how close are we? 99%. We're at 99%. 9,919 words, actually. So the delaying is working, but not fully. Not entirely. So let's see. Yeah, 7,800 words. Started at 7.3K. Look at you. I mean, 500 words, nothing to scoff at. That's all I'm gonna say. We're making some great progress. Because, like, you also have to think about this. I've been live for almost 4 hours, and I've gotten, like, just under 1,000 words done. So, I don't know. Side benefit of having a bunch of kids. I'm spoiled for choice with toy lightsabers to use for this party. That's amazing. Say this deity for now. Get there. Subtlety. We shall see. We shall see. We'll have to figure out exactly what we want these titles to be and how we want them to work. So we'll go back to these sections. Okay. Strong leadership, which is valued by all shards of Atreus. I know.
Citizens of Dalaran, raise your eyes to the skies and observe.
Thank you.
Today our world's destruction has been averted in
defiance of our very makers.
Algalon, the observer, herald of the Titans, has been defeated by our brave comrades in the depths of the Titan city of Ulduar. Algalon was sent here to judge the fate of our world. He found a planet
thank you
whose
very much for the
races had
500
deviated
bits.
from the Titans' blueprints. A planet where not everything had gone according to plan. Cold logic deemed our world not worth saving. Cold logic, however, does not account for the power of free will. It's up to each of us to prove this is a world worth saving. That our lives are worth living.
Thank you very much for this. I'm glad someone found that and played it. That just brought me so much joy. Thank you. We are very close to hitting a 10K in Worldember. So close. 99.24%. And how are you doing, Havoc? Welcome. It's the entire speech. It's the entire speech. So close to the end. And of course I want to pad that number a little bit, so it's not like, oh hey, you got to this because you used 2 tables. Well, I only used 1. I only used 1 table, actually. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is a bit by. Maybe. I mean, it is funny. I'm just not a Genshin player. No, it's not. I've already, like, forgotten what I have down there. I know I got some goodies. Some goodins. Me neither, but it is entered the zeitgeist. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I have some good ones down there. Yeah, I can't resist the Citizens of Dalaran one. I saw that was an option. I'm like,
refresh yourself.
We're putting that in there. Thank you for the sip. Here we go again. Oh no.
Refresh yourself.
Someone asked you answer, why the hell not? Oh, we're doing this again. We're delaying me so much. Ah, another sip.
Refresh
Okay, thank you.
yourselves.
Oh, and you're also first. Welcome.
I'm an early bird and I'm a night owl, so I'm wise and I have worms.
See, no one ever comes in here and redeems the first. So it always happens like 4 hours into the stream. Ooh. But welcome. Thank you for being first one in the stream, Havoc. How are you doing today? I'm being good and waiting for you to hit 10k. Oh, thank you, Katoy Boy.
Refresh yourselves.
See, everyone else is harassing me. Hydration assault. The champagne meme. Oh, hello. Hi there. That's a strong leadership valued by Atremus. Form of strict codes. Why is one of your pigeons sparkly? Well, you guys can actually choose some of your accessories on the pigeons, by the way. If you go into the stream avatar's little button on your screen that pops up, you can click on that. And then you'll get the option to you can pick your pigeon color as well. And you should be able to select a couple other things, like some accessories and things. So you can choose to be sparkly. It's alright, we're gonna do Sippy Storm, I guess, when we finish, when we get 10k. But yeah, you can choose some silly effects. Buy them from points that you get from watching the stream. And so do with that knowledge what you will. I like my little salmon bird, my little sushi bird. And I desperately desire sushi. So maybe, as a treat, maybe, I will go and buy myself some sushi when I hit 10k. Not tonight. Well, I mean, I guess I could tonight. It's only 6. But, still. That means I have to leave the house today, and I'm not feeling it. I'm very cozy in my little owl blanket, thank you. I don't really want to go outside today. That's a tomorrow thing. That's a tomorrow adventure. Can't find the setting to customize your burb, oh no. That's a no good. Ah yes, the dark months. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, it's pitch black outside. That's just how it goes. But yeah, there should be if you hover over the stream player, there should be a little button that pops up on the side. That's for stream avatars. Aha! Yahoo! And so you can select a back piece, an emote, and hats. And there are some in there that I'm only vaguely aware of. Only vaguely, because I haven't really looked into it a whole lot. I had to kind of adjust a bunch of them, so I don't know. I have my little. How do I have a sushi hat? I don't think I'm even able to pick that. Who knows? Yeah, okay, so that is in fact, that is it. It's probably something that I have to give myself in my own like menu. Ooh. Who has come? Hello. Praise raid to the Liz. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? We are working on some Worldember world building. So, if that is something that you are interested in, let's do a little shout out here. What were you doing? You were also writing. Let me know what you were writing. What were you up to today? Welcome, Bird of the Inferno, as well. How are you? I like that name. Yeah, what were we up to today? For all you raiders, hello, I'm Strixline. I am a world builder, artist, writer, and we're currently doing a writing challenge. That's awesome. Hope the world building is going well. Heck yes. It is going very well. How close are we, in fact? Ooh, we got another 10 words. All of the sips that you guys have been giving me have really been slowing down my roll. We're just dragging this out. We are under 70 words away.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, there's the sip. Precisely like that. Very good, very productive. That's what we love to hear. Yeah, we've gotten like just under 1,000 words today during stream. Okay, there we go, having the sips. Oh, and we are looking to hit 10K today. And it's so close. We're like almost there. Almost there. Got our little bar right here. She's looking beautiful. Hold on, I'm just pressing some buttons here real quick. Oh, okay. Yes. And so I'm just trying to finish this one little section of this one little article. Wow, very close. Yeah, I'm so close to the end. We're just trying to push through. And I keep getting stuck on like the little things, you know? So yes, we're writing about some of our gods here. So this is the vibe for this one article that we're working on. So that's what we're doing. We're just working on defining some of these gods. And currently we're writing about like one regional variant of one of these gods. And so hopefully by the end of today, this article can be complete enough. I have to go duck out again, Lurk. Go line, hit that 10K. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the sips. Delay or not, it is good to be hydrated. Strict codes. Alright. Thinking about words. So Liz, what are you actually writing and planning? What is it that you do? I don't want to assume, but are you also a World Anvil user? Or are you just someone who happens to be writing and hanging out? Doing your own things? I know we get a lot of people in here who are just like writing books of their own somewhere. And all are welcome. All are welcome. I'm just a World Anvil fanatic, and so that's kind of just where I do all of my writing. Screenwriter primarily, but I do use World Anvil for D&D. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I always think it's really awesome when the screenwriters come through here and they start writing, start talking about whatever they're writing, like, ooh, the drama. But I'm just trying to formulate words right now. Yeah, we tend to be World Anvil folks in here. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I kidnapped all of my homies from World Anvil, and we just hang out here and write. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Bird of the Inferno. Oh, that's awesome. I always like the idea of World Anvil, can't get into it myself. A sci-fi fantasy writer, heck yeah. A 10-week challenge beginning in January, so I'm trying to come up with a logline. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, like, I will be the one to say, World Anvil might not be for everybody, but I'm curious, like, what is it about World Anvil that you just can't seem to get into? Oh, and Havoc, thank you for subscribing with the Prime. Thank you very much. It's 5 whole months of support. It's much appreciated. But yeah, I was gonna say, if the sci-fi part is what's like the hang-up, like we have plenty of sci-fi writers. I may not be one of them. I'm absolutely a fantasy creature myself, but I talk to a lot of really cool sci-fi writers. Oh, notice my icon was missing again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we evangelize here, but literally no pressure. Yeah, no pressure at all. The only reason I try to like convert people to World Anvil is because I just like being here. I just like being here and I like hanging out with people, and the more people I have to like hang out and talk to on here, I think it's just too overwhelming. Yeah, that's that's totally fair. I use Notion for everything. I also use Notion for basically everything. Which is why I learn new software when this is working. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think World Anvil's strength really is in like displaying and organizing your information. Like the presentation side of things. So if this is information that you're going to be like sending to people and you want it to like be on display, I think that's World Anvil's strength. Yeah, absolutely. I'm currently playing Baldur's though. Absolutely. I have been enjoying Baldur's Gate so much. I still haven't finished a single playthrough. But that's more of a time thing and not of a desire thing. Yeah, a lot of us come for the world building software, stay for the community. Absolutely. I've made so many wonderful friends out here. The Discord is full of so many great people. And all the people who do challenges with us. We get to meet some incredible writers. And that's really the fun part. Like, if I was just here for the writing, I would just, like, I'd just write somewhere else, But it's like, it's all of the parts of the whole that make this, like, my favorite place to be. Oh yeah, and Moonlight Bard, congrats on the 4K, that's amazing. Ads, ugh. Stinky ads. Oh, he's taking my new friends away from me. If that's the case, maybe I'll just take a moment to do some actual writing. Strict codes and adherence to order.
Refresh yourselves.
No. I have really terrible memory. World Anvil helps me keep track of my world building stuff really easily. That's awesome. I'm trying to break out of my shell and be more social also. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I find it's a lot easier to be social in like a giant community of nerds. Because you know that all of those other nerds are also nervous about talking to other people. And so you're just out there making friends with each other. Like, I have a whole chapter full of nerds. We just share work with each other and just chit-chat. It's okay. So the strong leadership value by Atreus begins to take the form of strict codes and adherence to order. What else do I want to write on this topic? Probably something. Okay, so let's see where we are right now. All right, 99.47%. We're getting there, we're getting there. We just need like a good, what is that? 53 words? Surely we can find somewhere to put 53 words. In fact, hold on, how many words are in this article specifically? 838. It's the final countdown. We'll work on this, we'll work on this section some more later. I'm sure we'll come up with more, shards of the gods. Do 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 do. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, where are we now? Where are we now? 25 words. 25 words. Oh, we're almost there. I just wanted to pad that out like a tiny little bit more. Just so there's like a little bit of text, a little something describing things. Ooh, and we're almost there. We're almost there. So close to the end. Oh gosh. Ooh. Alright, so is there one other article that I'd like to just kind of chuck a few more words into? Just like I want these to have some I guess I can go into Atreus and like do some of this we'll add a section about this shard. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll edit him because, like, you know, we made kind of like a big decision. Oh, why are we shrimp checking me? I'm not sitting like a shrimp right now. But I will adjust myself. I'll do a little stretch. Oh, all of the muscles of my arms, however. They actually do agree with you that I needed this, thank you. Alright. Just spreading my wings for a second. Thinking about my life choices before I put fingers back to keyboard. Oh, okay. Perfect, perfect. That's the one little stretch that we need. As we have our final stretch of the challenge. Ah yes, the flight of Icarus. Spread your wings. I will. And fly close to the sun I shall. I just stretched myself, thought I should share. Heck yeah. Thank you very much. So we're actually gonna cut the title off of this. Where's navigation? I mean, the URL slug is already just a Tramus without the, yeah, without that. We're gonna make this parent article. Pantheon of the New Age. There we go. A bug just landed on my glasses, oh no. What kind of bug was it? That makes like kind of a big difference to my reaction. Maple bug. They are not small. Wait, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's, I probably wouldn't want that on my face. It's like the other, pardon. The alternative that I was thinking of that I think probably might even be worse was a stink bug. Because I know that this is exactly the time of year that those like to just spawn into homes. Like, I don't even know how they get in. They just appear. They just have a spawn point that gets activated sometime in the winter. And like I don't have any windows open. I don't have any cracks that I'm aware of. But nevertheless, I found one the other day. They're just chilling on my floor. Like, what are you doing here, bud? I don't want you in here. Delay. I think I kind of delayed myself. I think I like deleted some words off this article. Yeah, see, I'm down 2 words from the last time I checked. Because this is no longer Atreus the Purifier. This is simply Atreus. And now, okay, I need to just scan this article for just any mentions of Purifier. I feel you, since maple bugs seem to be everywhere inside somehow. Yeah. They look really similar. So they probably just do the same thing. So I'm just gonna close that tab. Don't really need to be staring at no buggies anymore. And yeah, I just, like, I don't know how many of you are still around, but like all the followers from today, thank you very much. I'm like so close to 400. Like that's a pretty crazy number to me. I'm so close to my streamiversary. Yeah, thank you, Bird of Inferno. You're one of them. It feels so wild that I'm just pushing goals like this. Okay, so we'll close this tab because we don't quite need that at the moment. Many hearts, thank you very much. Yes, all of you who have been here through this whole like journey of like me becoming a streamer, first of all, and also me rebuilding my passion for world building and just actually sitting down and writing for the first time in, I'm gonna say, years. It's been great, and I super appreciate you guys. Like, I don't know that I would be here, like, achieving goals like this so much if it wasn't for you guys and all your support over the past year. It's just all the love in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. And I certainly wouldn't be 99% of the way through Worldember on the 16th of December without all of you guys bullying me with love and just hanging out with me while I do some writing. Only been here for a couple weeks, but your writing streams are a delight. Thank you! Thank you. It's such a delight just hanging out with you guys too. Yeah, it's still so early in the month. Like, this is literally the first time I think I've ever finished Worldember before the 31st. Like, I can't say that yet because I'm not at 10k, but like, I'm basically at 10k. Oh, hold on. So where else does it say? Purifier. Okay, so Lightforged Steel, there's 2 of them, and Alabaster Hand. Oh no! No, that one works fine there. Right like the wind! Yeah, I can keep this one. First Church of the Purifier, that's totally fine. But just these 2 will need to go. But now I also need to wonder, do I want to have different symbols for each of these, like, shards of the gods per pantheon? That'd be, I mean, that'd be pretty fun. Let's see. Yes, after Worldember. Yes, yes, for sure. There are a couple pieces of art that I do want, to finish before Worldember's over, because like I want to put them into my articles. My stretch goal for Worldember, of course, after hitting 10K, is to illustrate my primer. Like that's my big goal after this. And so maybe the next time I do my little Worldember streams, it'll be a little bit more of like an art stream. I'll do some sketches, I'll do some arting, and then we'll just see where that goes. I think that'd be really cool. You're like 10 minutes away from getting to art. I know. Like, of course, as soon as I hit 10K and we have our little sippy storm, then I'm probably going to be ending stream pretty shortly afterwards because I require food. And also, you guys have hydrated me to the point where I'm going to have to run pretty soon. No edits. Well, maybe some edits. Maybe some. Okay, so we're just gonna refresh that. Make sure. Because I only want to call him the Purifier in this section, basically, where we talk about the patron of the Alabaster Hand, which is he. So let's go down to the full width footer. I'm basically just going to write out this entire section that I want to write out, because I know I'm only 20 words away, basically. We're just not going to think about that quite yet. Okay, yeah, we're going to write it in this section? No, because that... Got it. Okay. Shards of Atramus. Oh. Atramus's global influence. He appears in many regional pantheons around the world. Oh, you're making me want to try World Anvil again. Well, hey, listen, I 100% would support that decision. And if you are genuinely interested in just giving it a good shot, I will absolutely be the person to offer you any help that you require. And I'm sure anybody in this community would be equally willing to offer that kind of assistance. Because like the people in the World Anvil Discord server are always like chomping at the bit to like help other people settle in. And also I have my own Discord server where if you have like questions or problems with anything really, I will also do my best to try and help. Yeah, we have a Discord. What am I saying? Discords full of helpful people. Yeah, Crazy Eddie, you got it. And yeah, you'll get sucked into so many great adventures, like making articles for every single concept that comes into your brain, getting sucked into working on CSS instead of doing your writing because you like making things pretty and you can't be stopped once you start coding. It's a little bit of a problem sometimes, but you know, the solution to that problem is to just do more, right? Coding is a trap, and it's one that I fall into regularly. Just making all of my things beautiful. Just wing it, you'll be great. Yeah, Just wing it. Bird style. But yeah, I do most of my organizing of concepts on Notion, kind of like you said. Getting drafted into being a Discord mod. Well, hey, listen, that happens sometimes. It happens on occasion. It happened to me. Just a shout out to Katoypoi and also now myself. We are actually Discord moderators for World Anvil. So we know things and we like to help. That's why they chose us. Mod Squad. Exactly. So we do our best to make sure that this entire community is, you know, just a pleasant place to be. And it is. I get to observe the mods from a distance. That's what we do. We drink and we know things. Exactly. So yeah, like it's really an honor that I get to do that. Cause like I've always, like, I mean, I pride myself in trying to make my own personal community a nice, safe and comfortable place to be, and where you can just come and hang out and write things together and share your work and not feel like anyone's judging you or that you're gonna have like a bad experience. And now I get to lend that energy to my favorite community in the world, the World Anvil community. It's just, like, I hope I get my wings, like, soon, or, like, my sea legs, my mod legs, soon, so that I can, like, just really, you know, just do it well. Just learning to handle situations on, like, a technical level, you know, commands and things. Yeah, my hammer hands. Precisely. Yeah, 80k since I started in 2020, never thought I would write so much. Yeah, it's really deceptive. Yeah, you think you're gonna go in like, oh, this is gonna be a short thing, I'm not gonna get much done, and then like, you know, a year later you look at it and you're like, oh, I've made so many articles with so much content. Award-winning world building, no less. I know. God, if you said that to me a year ago, I would have just laughed. I think I did laugh back then. People were like, "Oh, are you submitting things to the world building awards?" I was like, "Oh, what? the who? The what?" And like, yeah, I did. And I was like, "Yeah, you know, I might as well, right?" And then I actually won things. I'm like, "Hello." Oh, and like I don't know. I'm gonna say this again, but like I don't actually know what I have specifically this year that I'd want to submit. I guess like I did a lot of really nice stuff during Worldember. I did like I do have a couple of really nice articles from summer camp. You know, I'll figure it out. As best mapper around. Oh, like I haven't made a single map since then. So I'm like, how am I going to come defend my title as like best cartographer if I don't even have a map to bring to the table? Like how am I gonna do that? Like I have a map that I want to work on that's like kind of in progress, but I don't think it's anywhere near done enough for me to be like, yeah, I'll have this ready for world building awards this year. And I could try. I could give it a shot. But who knows? Who knows? I'm curious to see what the categories are going to be this year. Like, are they going to be different? Are they going to be similar? Are they going to do something totally different? Just like completely change it up on us? Because yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll only enter a few things for Wawa, but I won't have all categories ready this year, whatever they happen to be. Yeah, like I know that I think I had something for every category. But yeah, like I had a submission for every single category. I just was not confident in my submissions for every single category. But, you know, I figured like why not? I'll put something in for everything. Why not? And it's really fun to just look through all of my work to see like what fits here, what doesn't. Did I think about this topic that they're asking about? Like, should I think about this topic that they're asking about? You know, if they're giving awards for like the best of this specific category, like maybe I should write something about this. Like maybe not now, because I think it's a little too late, but you know, just like that kind of ordeal in my own brain. I don't know. I have a lot of articles that I wrote, you know, for summer camp, for Worldember, that I think, like, if those categories come up and those articles are underdeveloped, I think I would be more than willing to like write more about them, develop them some more, and then submit them and see what happens. I think that'd be a lot of fun. It'll be my little January challenge. Just crossed 80%. Ooh, yeah. See, you're catching up already. You know, I'm not gonna refresh because I'm not sure if I'm over 10k, and I kind of don't want to find out until I finish writing this thought down. Opinion. Do you think it would be better if they announced the categories earlier, or do you think it's best that they keep it a surprise? Ooh. I don't know. I mean, did they announce them early last year? I straight up don't remember. I think I think announcing them just as soon as submissions open up is fine. And just like giving us a little bit of time between like now and the you know, like between the submissions opening and closing to be like, hey, finish editing whatever you want to edit. I guess. Yeah, good question. Surprise? Yeah, I guess if they release the categories as they open submissions, that would count as surprise. So yeah, I guess surprise would be good. I'm just like, I think releasing it too early might be a little much. But who knows? I don't know. How much prep time do I need for my submissions? Okay, so we'll make you a header 2. Make you a header 4. Shards of Atremus. Okay, so we'll do another header 1. Why not, right? The Purifier. There we go. Atremus the Purifier is the favored god of the Alabaster Hand, the organization which now rules over the kingdom of Arsavella. Yes, yes, yes. Fantastic. Okay. I forgot words. I'm trying to start this sentence. I still have no idea what lays in the south of Entrali, the country where most of my work is. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of did like a 180 where I was like, hey, I've been writing a lot about random parts of the world, but I'm now going to write about one specific part of my world that is going to be my starting zone, a starting region for my stories, and whatever else I put in here. And that's pretty exciting. I think announcing it mid-Worldember would derail people's Worldember plans. Like the year they released prompts mid-Worldember. Oh gosh, yeah. I think releasing it mid-Worldember would be not ideal. But also, yeah, I don't know. But also announcing it mid-Worldember would mean that if I plan to submit something from Worldember to the awards, I can make those edits during Worldember and not like, you know, disqualify myself from prizes. So that might be a fun thing. That might be nice. Because I'm sure I'll have articles from Worldember this year that I want to put in. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have Eastwind Pantheon? No, I don't actually. Yeah, one of my best articles thus far has been Worldember. Yeah, I'm making some of my favorite work during this Worldember. We're just gonna snooze this ad. There's going to be an ad in about 5 minutes. So let's I'll try to be mindful of that. We'll take the next 5 minutes to just kind of scribble some things. This Worldember, I'm really proud of what I've been making. Can't wait to add art to it all. Yes, the pixel art, the pixel art. It excites me. It's one of those art forms that it brings me delight every time I see it. So now that I have a friend who's like working on more of it, I'm like, ooh. It's like, I get to experience a lot more pixel art. And by the way, yes, part of the deterrent for me is I like things looking pretty. Very new to coding, don't have time to commit to learning it. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. I will say, the good news is doing base level CSS in World Anvil to make your stuff look like to a certain aesthetic, to certain colors and such, very easy. Very easy. It's just when you want to get into things like interactive elements and such, that's when it gets complicated and weird. But really changing like fonts and colors and backgrounds and images and things, that stuff's easy. You just have to know what to target. And that, with a quick tutorial, that's actually pretty doable. But 100%, yeah, I also need things to be beautiful. The interactive elements seem so nice, though. They do. They are a lot of fun. Yeah, like you can ignore this black bar up here that's only visible on my side of things. But like this nav bar that I made, my favorite thing ever. This wasn't even all that complicated, but like you gotta know how stuff works to do it. Like, I love it. It's so fun. So that's like, I think that's like the extent of interactivity that I really do with CSS in my world. It's just like my little nav bar. But yeah, I don't really do anything crazy. Well, 52% for me. Don't know if I publish this article. I let it simmer for a bit. Maybe just publish it. Depending on what I'm deciding tomorrow. Oh. I mean, it's very exciting. Very exciting that you're 52%. $680 words right now. Ooh. Yeah, I love having longer articles. And like I think that's the most exciting thing about Worldember for me this year is I'm consistently making articles that are over 1,000 words each. And I'm like, yes, I love a beefy article. Like not tremendously beefy, but like there's a couple sections in here with like a couple different topics, and you know, like I love it. Like it's comprehensive. That's what I like. Multiple sets of information. Yeah, it takes on the shard of the purifier. Your Discord is very fancy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't get the notifications while I'm streaming, but hello. Welcome. Yeah, there's a bunch of channels for a whole bunch of things. I welcome you to grab whichever roles you are interested in. Make sure to grab the adventurer role from the rules page. All right. This shard of Atramus. All right, we're gonna have an ad. Oh, you're just admiring. Oh, thank you. We're gonna have an ad in about a minute, so I'm just gonna turn off my brain for a second and just like try to get a couple more words in here. And yeah. And then once I finish this like little section, little paragraph thing, we're gonna go refresh the page. We're gonna see what our final word count is. I'm sure it's over 10k at this point, but I don't know that yet. I don't know that yet. The Shard of Atramus is known to have a more intense presence. He's taking his core tenets to more extreme measures in the interest of protecting his people. Okay. Maybe get a little tiny bit more in there, theoretically. Oh, my novel has reached just over 20k words and halfway through. Oh, definitely gonna meet my minimum word count. Heck yeah. Yes, that's awesome. Yes, we do have ads. Atramus the Purifier. Strongest presence. The Kingdom of Arsavella. Where many of his earliest churches formed. Let's see. I kind of don't like that line there. How can ads switch from Call of Duty to body lotion? Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I wish ads weren't quite so much, you know? So I'm just trying to... welcome back everyone. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this for now. I think this is a pretty good place to be. This article is at 1,263 words. And if we dare hit the fabled refresh, we are at 10,076 words. Big round of applause, big cheers, we have hit 10k. We have hit 10k in Worldember. Ah, and here the sippies come. Sip, sip, hooray! Sip, sip, hooray!
Refresh yourselves.
I will sip with the notifications as they come. Oh my goodness, you
Refresh
guys.
yourselves.
Ah, life is good. Life is good. We have hit
Refresh yourselves.
10K. Ah. Oh man. Oh man, this is so great. This is exciting. Oh, is that a bonk just thrown in there? Hello? Oh, the sips.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, now I'm heading to bed. 1 a.m. for me. Oh, you're at technically 10K. I'll cheer for you. Yay. Feel softly hugged, and we'll see each other next time. Oh, you played Lahi. Oh no. This is the good version of Lahi.
Refresh yourselves.
Doesn't play the whole song though. I just Lahi.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, so many sips. Gotta head out. Congrats on 10K. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Refresh yourselves.
Guys, this mug is already almost empty. It's my second mug of the stream. I'm gonna die. I added that one per request.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, thank you for the sip. That was the Baldur's Gate 3.
Refresh yourselves.
She's empty. Vibrant works. You are the sippy lord once again.
Refresh
I will.
yourselves.
Oh, I have to refresh. Oh no. Okay, that's one.
Refresh yourselves.
That's number 2. I'm coming back, I swear. Ooh.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, that's number 3. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. One sip.
Refresh
2 sip.
yourselves.
Oh no. 3. 4. I think that was the count.
Refresh yourselves.
And there's 5. I might actually die, but that's okay. We already hit 10K. We don't need any more. I'm not gonna lie, I have that note memorized. Like, I know the tone and everything. Good, good. Very good. Ah. Is that the calm of the sippy storm? Is it over? We tried to hit 10K sippies. Oh my god. I would actually die, I think. Oh my goodness. But with that, I think... with that, I think it is time. Oh goodness, what is happening? Ah! Just no. Talon Artho, thank you. Thank you for the follow. And indeed, it is sloppy. But yes, I have brought myself back. Hello. Thank you everyone for the sip sip hoorays. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me while I endeavored to hit my 10K goal. We are over 10K. And it's just going to keep happening. We're just going to keep writing more things, I think. Hopefully. And I'm happy you got to be here. I'm happy you got to be here too. I hope all of you got to get some excellent words done for yourself and for your own worlds, for your own challenges. Yeah, I want to know everything. I want to know all of the things that you're working on. So I will see most of you in the World Anvil Discord, just throughout time. I do not think I will be running stream tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff that I need to do tomorrow and today and the next day and, you know, just for a while. And what that means is the next time I will see you all will not be next weekend because it will be Christmas and I will not be home. It will be the following week, and I'm going to try to do many, many streams. Many streams. I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday early morning stream. We will have our final sprint to the finish of Worldember. Because I will be home, I will be free. We are just going to hang out. We're going to get as much work done as we can. Nice to meet you. See you around. Yeah, absolutely. See you around. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for following. And yes, we're going to have all the streams. But in the meantime, I must send you off. I must send you somewhere to a wonderful place. Where shall it be? And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send us all to Grinning Hazard. Currently playing Minecraft because I think we deserve, after this long productivity session, some gamer time. So we're going to queue up this raid over for Grinning Hazard. Grinning Hazard is currently doing a 7-day fundathon benefiting Boston Children's Hospital through Extra Life. So if you're able to donate, absolutely please do. That would be so appreciated. If you're not, just come by and say hi, hang out, maybe drop a lurk or two. anything helps really in this day and age with the internet math and the algorithm. And so, yes, absolutely. Everyone remember, grab your sippies, go world build, go do whatever it is that makes you happy out there, and I will see you after the holidays. Thank you again, everyone, for being here for my 10K goal, and yeah, I hope yours go well too. Oh yeah, and our raid shout is Bird Raid. So be sure to tell Grinning Hazard where you've come from. Just by shouting Bird Raid and pronouncing it to everyone. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.